Hey, what's up? How you doing there, Alhaji? What you up to? And what's up, Melon? All right, so I'm launching up to YouTube and Algora. We'll skip the news crawl today, so we got gaming stream tonight. All right. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Yeah, so we'll get synthwave going, and we'll just get right into things. Because yeah, we had some people make some PRs for us. We're gonna get some of those merged in, I think. You just got home? Nice. Let me at least do my today command. Okay. So yeah, let's switch to the right input here. Hmm. Okay, so I believe we have a pull request. So it couldn't use the canvas element, had to export as image data, and I swear I was doing that at one point, but It seems like maybe they figured out a better way. You are early today. Oh, and I'm not showing the right screen. Okay. So yeah, we're looking at your PR right now, actually. Did you test this? Seems to me like this is the wrong width and height value. Okay. Well, I'll merge it in, and if we run into issues, I'll just fix it. Right. I understand that, but hold on. Let me double check. Right, so this function doesn't take that in. But then it's down here in create animation frame. Yeah, it's a different function, sure. But this width and height value, we're having to add to it for the whole canvas height. So I'm actually not sure how that actually worked. And hey, what's up, Lance? How you doing? Right, like yours isn't taking into account the actual like padding and all that with the image data that you're getting. Yeah. So I typically have the thing I'm building in the title, as well as a command that you could run for it. Yeah, that's fine, mini scruff, but I bet it doesn't have the padding on it. And it's probably like cut off as well. So do you want to make that fix? No, that's fine. This is why we do code review, you know? And if you got, oh, I see, I see. So the blob comes back from this. Got it, got it. Okay, yep, that works fine. Yep. Okay, so that's easy. Maybe what you're seeing right now, where it has like the red and the green, that's a diff. And if you click, oh, I guess I don't have the Shiki magic move link in there. I can show you real quick. We have two snippets of code. When we toggle between them, it animates, but someone broke that renderer. And they haven't fixed it. But that's what we should be seeing in a GIF. So that's the diff, animating between two states. Sure. Oh, looks like they do have a fix. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that it needed to have the shallow reactive because this is the view context, whereas app here is the solid context. But if it works, it works. I'm not sure this was necessary, though, because this is already a void. I don't think that type actually changed. Interesting. But, yeah, that looks good to me. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how's the rest of your stream? Yes, that should work. Where buildings went on dates with each other? Interesting. All right, so then over here, let me pull that in. But yeah, have a good one. Yep, have a great rest of your day. All right, let me see if this works as expected now. All right, so yeah, there's definitely some like colors that need to be updated, but they did add the toggle, which is cool. Ooh, kind of figured this would have a light dark toggle. Interesting. And wait, so someone updated the start code, but they didn't update the end code. Maybe it's something I have persisted. Hmm, shouldn't be. Let me double check this. Could be on my end. Okay, yeah, no, it's just a persisted state. Yeah, it would be ideal if it didn't grow and shrink. No, no, you got it. You got it fixed. Like maybe add a comment to like make the lines fit, which I can do. I'm just thinking about what the fix might be. Yeah, looks good. I'm wondering if maybe instead when generate is clicked, we pop the modal up immediately and have the generating in the middle there. Maybe it's just a separate dialogue that just says generating. That could be a good move. I don't know. I'm not sold on it yet. We'll keep thinking about it. But okay. Yeah. Um, yeah. So styling wise, I want to make it look prettier. I also want to add this about page to the header. Where do I want to put it? Maybe just right there on the right. Hmm. Well, first, let's go to the About page as well. No, no, that's fine. I don't think I noticed anything. I'm just thinking about like the layout now. And yeah, awesome. You guys are in the list. Sweet. So the contributors are updating. I'll probably want to add Crutchcorn to this list because he helped out so much with the cheeky magic move stuff. Interesting. So this does come back with the promise, but it's not going to have a loading state on it. So basically, this will never happen. Oh, no, no, no. It's because we're doing it as a resource. Yes, and resource has loading state. Okay, never mind. I see it. Okay, so that should be good. Exactly. Okay, so how do we grab a user's ID? There it is. Okay, so we should see Crutchcorn on that page now. Bam. Nailed it. Okay, so how should we style this About page? Yeah, he helped us with the Shiki magic move stuff. Like getting the solid like build process working. Like embedding solid within view, basically. Yeah. What all do we want on this page? I'm trying to figure that out. Ooh. And yeah, hold on. What about view transitions? Hmm. Yeah, so does Solid Start not have a good view transition system? Hmm. Yeah, so let me do this. I'm gonna grab at least the title styling that we got. Oh, but right, we're doing that over here on inside the header. Oh, you know what? Ooh. Yeah, it we might be able to transition those things anyway. So here's our header. Let me get more music going. Let me look at this real quick. So local storage is implied. I don't think we need that, but It's fine. Okay. Yep, I like the way that works. I feel like this could be more elegant. Like this is going to have to run more than once. Eh, could be worse. Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave it. And yeah, what's up, Disdain? How you doing? All right. So what I think I want to do then is, well, one, we need to format that. We're going to justify between. And then here, sure, we can do that and that. So how do we get access to the router and what the current route is inside of Solid Start? So I think we go to the router here and then look at the docs. Yeah, reference. Here we go. Use match. Aha. Okay, so use match is what I want. Um, Now we're working on the about page right now. I do want to switch over to working on our like login state though. So instead of is reference, this is going to be is not home or is not index, is not root. All right, so let's see if that works. Or actually, we'll just say is root then. Okay, yep. It looks like a little curious why that div is like that, but we can just throw these inside of it. And then this div, I think both of these divs actually. Class, flex row, items, center. When I probably want gap 2. Okay, so we got some gap on there. I think I might change up the styling of it a bit. And then this section right here, we actually want to hide or only show if we are root. And you know what? I'm going to do that. Okay, so then let's think about this. Oh, we could actually just use location too. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how I want to change up the title on the page. We'll just do this. It's not ideal. What's up, Goob? How you doing? So yeah, we'll do is about. Right, is about. I'm liking this so far. Yeah, I like this so far. So we'll do that. Um, so then over here on the about page, right? This is where we grab that. And we'll underline it. We get rid of that. And I think this was actually our issue. So we got text gray. We're going to do dark. We'll do text gray 100. I'll add the same thing to the other page. I want to leave sky there. All right, so then the text sky 100 should probably be the 200. Right, because they're links. We want it to appear a bit blue. Make it obvious they're links. Yep. All right, so then we toggle back. How does it look? And yeah, I don't think I want to do the thin on the title. I don't think I like the uppercase either. Okay, and then from here, we'll have another paragraph. I want this one to be text left. Special thanks to this is going to be at Ant Foo. I don't have the link for him yet. And his Shiki project for the magic move effect. For the syntax highlighting, and for his let's do a oh. All right, so yeah, now we just need to link out to those. And foo. Shiki JS. All right, so then if we look at it, um, no, I still need to do like I need to utilize solid starts features a bit more. So I need to do some server side stuff. So we're going to create a way of saving things. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull that out to a variable. Yeah, we're getting there. All right, this counter component goes away. All right, so then max W, I don't know, 60? All right, that's definitely too much. Or not too much, not enough. And really, let's just set a color on it. Or not color, hard-coded value. Let's say 400 px is probably fine. Let's actually make it, I don't know, 480. All right, and then here we're going to do flex call. We'll do justify center, I think. All right, so we do that gap there. We've got a gap for there. Wait, what is max 6 XS? I don't know what that one's doing. But here, I want to do something like gap, let's say gap 16. What? Hold up. So now Crutchcorn's the only contributor? Why are we getting a forbidden now? Interesting. Let me get more music going. Hmm. Oh, API rate limit exceeded. Okay. I'm okay with that. All right. So, yeah, we got some more styling stuff to do there. I find it strange that our spacing is different. Oh, no, it's not that strange. I think it's the gap. Oh, that's not right, though. All right, let me double check this. Where is that spacing coming from? Ah, it's the padding. I think. Oh yeah, it's the P4 right there. So instead, we'll just do this. Say it's close enough. Okay, so then, yeah, we toggle. I'd say all that looks pretty good. Yeah, all right. So then in the header part, where we got this nav, and this is going to be the big A. We don't want it XL. We'll do it LG. Wait, didn't I bring in A? Yeah, I totally did. I think it just didn't update. Okay. And then just do that. All right, and then we'll go here. We'll pull out that link style. Oop, we haven't imported that. All right, and then we'll add a little bit of extra padding or margin on this. We'll say margin 16. Should we just have lithium show in the upper corner there the whole time? Curious how carbon does it. So they just keep the same header the entire time. Oh, and then they just hide the description. Ah, I think I kind of like that, actually. And then, yeah, down at the bottom is where they do the links. Wow, there's a paid tier. Interesting. Yeah, we might consider setting up a paid tier, and then maybe we do have API access. Hmm, I don't hate it. Hmm, and what does their about do? Oh, wow. The terms are on a Notion site? Interesting. So, yeah, we probably want to set up a terms and a privacy policy. And what is offsets? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. Damn right, Flashbang. I think you needed a little light in your life. Ooh, and Jay Larky. Nice. Damn right. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take a page out of their book. I think I am complicating things way too much. We'll just leave the lithium part at the top. It'll just always be there. Here's something. Anyone want to find a fun font for lithium? That could be a fun task. Now, like Enter is nice for just text. We're talking about like a fun font, like a display font. So you would actually go through and, you know, You wouldn't click business here. You'd pick maybe playful or techno or something, right? We're looking for like the title font, similar to how they have that carbon font right there. We're looking for a font like that. So yeah, have at it. If you find something you really like, we can get it going. And yeah, Poppins is fine too, but Poppins is one of these fonts. It is not one of these fonts. All right, so that title will stay there. Text center. We'll do font bold. And let's do text LG. Yeah, what's up, X Factor? And I don't think we need padding on it. What I think we need is like an MB 16. So then, yeah, we're going to need a footer. Ah, come on. Wait, are we doing it as default? I want to keep it consistent at least. Yep. Default function footer. That is not correct at all. All right, we do another div here. It's actually a UL. This is then flex row, gap, let's say 4. That is not what we wanted. Oop. Yeah, we'll put source there. We'll do another one for the about. We don't want any of that. I mean, we're looking for something kind of like playful or fun. So yeah, let's look. And yeah, anyone else want to try and find a fun font? I'm open to it. Let's figure it out. It's not bad. It is pretty close to theirs, but eh. All right, so there's the text. I would say it's a little hard to read. That would be my only complaint against it. We could maybe add some like spacing between the letters to help. So I don't know if it's too wacky. I just think it's a little harder to read. That's all. All right, let's see what we got going so far. Thanks, Xmetrics. Appreciate it. And yeah, hold on. Let me reply to Jay Larky. All right, let's double check. What is this character for? I think I'm okay with the refer. What's the other option for like rel? Like do refer or something? I'm fine with it. And then I'll add like a, is there like a good powered by Netlify? That's not what I'm looking for. Um, Maybe they have one on static gen? Could have shortened it. Whatever. Hmm. Anyone want to try their hand at making the powered by Netlify button? Because I don't want it. Oh, it doesn't even link to Vercel? Interesting. I should probably get like a privacy policy and some of the terms and stuff in there. What I think I want to do is get what we have committed for the about page first. And I don't know if we need that icon in the header. I don't think we need that in the header. So then this becomes a justify end again. And yeah, we are kind of like biting their style, so I should definitely make sure I'm calling out carbon over in the about me as, or in the about as well. Yeah, so we got work to do there still, which is fine. Yeah, I'll call that good for now until we get the Netlify button. So then clicking to About. Yeah, those are not styled as the links that we want yet. So class link styles. Let me get more music going. And then, yeah, on the About page, let's shout out some other stuff too. Started as part of that. All right, so this app is heavily inspired by Carbon and Gray.so. All right, so then href equals oh, interesting that it's not completing that. Carbon.now.sh. Class interesting, Metagesa. Is that like locally when you're doing it? Or is that on the app? Like lithium.netlify.app. Interesting. So I'll have to take a look at that then. Okay, so I'm doing PB16. I might want to just do PY16 on that. Yeah, it gives us a bit more space. And hey, what's up, Coder? How you doing? And we can always improve this page too. And yeah, how you doing, Double F? Now we're using Solid. This is for the Solid Hackathon. It's in the link, yes. Okay, so like what we got so far. That needs to be a link to the home page, though. What's up, Moshiko? How you doing? Why is that funny? Yeah, this song's great, isn't it? And I'm not using any of those. I live in Washington State. And what's up, Ed? How you doing? Okay, so I'm gonna commit what I have right now. We need like more dark light toggle fixes for some of this stuff. I also just don't like how this is being done either. Okay, take it easy. I'm not sure. No idea there, Ed. Pretty sure it works. I've definitely had it work when navigating other pages on Hacker News, etc. All right, so yep, I work at Get Kraken. I just linked it with the job command. It's right there above your comment. I like it. Number 6. Yeah, the good. Yeah, exactly. I am CM Griffing on all platforms. I don't have that command yet, so I'll add one. I think it's just cmgriffing.com, right? Yeah. Getting your first job remote is really tough. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think the next big part we want to do is actually start handling like login type stuff. And that should merge in here pretty soon. Let me try to reproduce the issue that you're getting. We should probably make that default to solid. But I think we just got to do TSX with it. Yeah, and we got some issues with placement. I think that's just based on the time it happened. So yeah, I wasn't able to reproduce the issue you were having. Um, who reported the rendering issue? Like when they tried to use the Netlify app? Sorry, I forgot who that was. Meta. Yeah, so Meta. I can't seem to reproduce it. Oh, did Alt F4 stream finish up already? Oh. I guess he starts way earlier in the day, doesn't he? And whoa, LL Cool Chris with 2.4K viewers. Wow. Did he apply for the front page or something? He is on the front page, maybe, or maybe not. Wow, he's killing it either way. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not getting it. You found it? What's the issue? Sounds about right. What's up, Coder? Oh, really? Hell yeah, Danny. Yeah, Leon's the best. He's such a good dude. Oh, and I meant to get back to you about your conference. Yeah, we don't really have budget to sponsor conferences. Um, if I wasn't out of pocket for traveling to a bunch of conferences right now, I definitely would have like considered like just donating myself, like $1,000 or something, and I might still do it. Yeah, sorry, I meant to get back to you way sooner. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I'm definitely one of those people that's like, oh, I'll reply to that later, and then later never happens. So that's something I need to work on. But yeah, yeah, feel free to chat anytime, man. I'll try and respond this next time. You going to any fun conferences lately? And maybe you're still in that call, so like, no worries if you got to get back to it. Like, I'll be at Cloud Native Computing Foundation. I'll be at GitHub Universe, and I'm going to be at JS Nation. So yeah, like some of those are coming out of my own pocket. So it's a little trickier. If I win this hackathon, I'll definitely contribute, though. Unlikely, but still fun. If the app is selected as the winner, it's $5,000. So I'll have to figure out a way of, if we win, contributing to the people that helped me actually, finish it up. But yeah. And yeah, we got that bug where it's like, it's grabbing the elements, like not quite at their final state. Like it's getting it in the middle somewhere. Oh, I don't know, I play. I'm not sure. Yes. So let me double check and make sure we have our issues up to date. This is the hackathon. So I would assume that it is partially contributed to by Netlify. And I believe Solid makes money somehow, right? Donations or something. But yeah, so my app will be contributed for this part. I just, hold on. I'm looking at the issues right now there, Coder. Just chill. Here's the issues that are available to you. I'm going to create a new one. Consider or find a fun display font for the title of the app. Right, so yeah, it would be nice to have a cool stylized font for the page title, Lithium. Boom. Yes, it is, Ebden. All right, so we see this right here. We can generate the GIF for it. When it's done generating, we get this GIF that we could copy and paste. But we've got an issue where not all the values are animated to their exact right spot. But yes, so now we could download the image and save it over to Twitter or wherever. And we'll consider doing like a create Twitter like link kind of thing. We'll consider it. I think it's a little trickier with the image. Right? Because GIFs just don't copy very well. I don't know. Yeah, we'll think about it. I think right now just saving it locally is a good intermediate fix. All right. And yeah, so helping find a display font for the title would be cool. Maybe adding content and styling to the 404 page would be cool. I don't think we want to rename it yet. We'll consider that later. Um, like the main view's persisted state. Right, so all that persisted state, turning it into a store might be worthwhile. I don't know. I'd say the 404 page is a good way to get started. And yeah, extracting like the config into a component, that would be this button here and all of this stuff. That would be a little more complicated, but not too big a deal. But yeah, the thing I'm going to work on is the login in the header stuff. And yeah, if I refresh this, we should be updated. Yes, we get all that. That looks pretty good to me. We got our about page here. I'll probably end up needing to add more stuff to the about page. All right, source code is there. I guess one thing I want to do then is I'm gonna create. I'm just gonna add it and push it. It's gonna be so quick. But yeah, what am I using for? Trying to remember what I'm using for analytics. Plausible. I knew it was one of them. Okay, so then app.tsx here. I guess they don't have an HTML file for me to edit in. How do we do header stuff with solid? All right, so inside a route component. Or I could just do head. And where does head come from? I'm gonna guess it's solid slash meta. All right, so that should be good. Oh, real. Yeah, I'm just guessing now. Well, we are gonna do meta stuff at least. So we're on the head and metadata page. It's got to be coming from solid meta. Hmm. So yeah, this is definitely going to throw it into like the main rather than where I think I want it. Hmm. We do see entry server and then scripts right there, though. And we do see head right there. Okay, so you know what? We probably just throw it there. All right. Let me go to Netlify again. We're going to set up a custom domain. All right, and then that's what I end up needing to do there. So let me go log into Cloudflare and fix that. Oh, do I not have my phone? Okay, I need to go grab my phone real quick. So I'm going to have two-factor auth to do. Okay, and I'm back. All right, so this is a CNAME. Oh, and I guess I was already logged in, so we don't have to worry about that part, which is nice. So then the value is just lithium as the name. And then the target is lithium.netlify.it. Okay, so now they're going to set up the HTTPS for us. Let's just try again. And yeah, I basically wanted to make sure that we're releasing it. Okay, yeah, it looks fine. So we're good there. And what's up, Four Wheel? How you doing? So now let's look at plausible. Verify it again. You're doing well? Hell yeah. Couldn't reach my site. The DNS might not have propagated yet. I know, right? Such a fun game. I mean, we do see that it's working, so it is redirecting as we expected. That sounds like a terrible game. I mean, no worse than League of Legends. Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted. I'd be a dead man there, X Factor. Yeah, that's how people die. The site's loading for sure, right? We already verified that. Ooh, here's another thing we need. Yeah, does anyone have any thoughts on the font that we should use for, the app? We got at least one comment. Hell yeah. Thanks, Sean. That's I Play Games. Appreciate you, I Play Games. So, you like Bungie and Love You Like a Sister. Questionable. Ooh, I like that one, though. Ooh, yeah, I really like that one. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Bungie Inline. Let me get more music going. Yeah, the first one's good. And we can always, like, vote on others, too. I would say try and keep them to, like, one per comment. That way people can, like, vote. Like, with emojis and stuff. Ox Proto? So it definitely has to be up on Google. No, it's fine. Like, maybe just, remove it and put it to another, like, comment, if you could. Totally up to you. I'm going to give it a thumbs up on my end. But yeah, maybe just try pulling out the second one to a second comment, and then as people vote on them, we can always change it later. But yeah, so npm Google font. What is it? Font source? It's font source. Yeah. So then the one that you had was Bungie. And you liked Bungie Inline. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, let's get it. Oop. Okay. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, it's not going to be there because I haven't pushed it up yet. Air brakes. So yeah, they're not going to find the snippet because we haven't added the snippet. And hold on. So here's the thing for Wheel. We're not talking about the text like readable font. We're talking about the stylized title font. Right? Similar to how they have this for Carbon, we want the same thing, but our own for Lithium. So this is not about a readable paragraph font. This is about a stylized display font. No worries. I've had to say it like 4 times now. People were recommending Enter and a couple others earlier. Nope, not that kind of font. Now we could do Roboto or Enter or whatever for our paragraph font. I don't even know what we got right now. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. People really like caring about their paragraph fonts. Is what it is. Let me look at what the font family is, though. So it looks like we're just going with the default, like, sans serif. Yeah, yeah. Poppins, Inter, and Roboto have now all been recommended. Okay, so yeah, we added that. Yeah, it's got to be on Google. Basically, it also has to be on Font Source, but almost all Google fonts are on Font Source. And while we're at it, do we have anyone that has a vote for what our, paragraph font should be? Poppins, Inter, Roboto? I'm down with pretty much any of them. All right, that's the second vote for Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Font Roboto. Adding font to Tailwind. Here we go. So yeah, theme, font family, and we'll do display. Oh, there you go. So Bytes chart, I would say maybe just post the link. We have an issue for it. I'm gonna add the one that we just found recently, that Bungie one, but it's not set in stone. So yeah, I would say add the one that you're considering over to that issue. Each font in its own comment. That way, people can individually vote for them using the thumbs up. So yeah, post a link to the Google font you would prefer for the body text, e.g., Enter Poppins or Roboto. Put each font in its own comment so that we can vote on them using emoji. All right, we'll do that. And then, at least for now, we'll just do body. We add another vote for Roboto. And yeah, if y'all aren't aware, font source is really nice because it actually does the effort of like downloading the font and making it like locally loaded. So you're only loading from like your server and all that instead of going externally out to Google. Because I don't know if you've dealt with this before, but going directly to Google Fonts actually has like a lot of like latency and it creates that like shifting font problem a lot more than you would have if you were loading it from your local server. Or not local server, but the server that you're on. Like I've seen upwards of like 200 milliseconds for getting like the Google font to load. And that creates like a really bad user experience. And that's not even like for the download, that's just for like the connection to start. Yeah, no worries. Yep, it's really nice. There's also the case that sometimes ad blockers and things like that will block a Google font from loading too. Just because they're like maybe using IP addresses that point to Google servers or something as like the blocking. All right, so let me get that going. We're going to go to header here. And this right here, we got font bold. I don't know if we want that actually, but font display. And text sky. We'll just say 500 right in the middle. All right, so we should be up and running there. Oh, that's the wrong one. All right, and I think the bold is getting us on that page. But also, it looks like some of that stuff didn't load for us properly. Hydration mismatch. I hate hydration mismatch so much. I may have to turn SSR off, which is annoying. Well, yeah, I'll just turn SSR off for now. Jair, that's not a bad idea. Um, at the end of the day, I just don't care that much. I might need to restart the server. But yeah, I don't know if you have any ideas. The source code's open if you want to like look at it. If you have like a hunch of what the issue might be. I think it's definitely the Shiki stuff loading in wrong, right? Like not even just Shiki, but just this whole route. No, no. So this isn't loading right for some reason. I think it's because I have font bold on it. I'm dealing with a couple things at once, so just chill. Oh, no worries, Beistar. All right, so we see font display. I don't see font display actually making it into here. So our Tailwind config seems off. Oh, and we called it title, not display. That was it. Ooh, Korean fried chicken. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I did display instead of title. That was my mistake. And there we go. Works for me. Let's double check and see what the font is here. All right, so oh, and you know what? The suspense thing might be part of why we're getting that hydration mismatch. Yep, that looks like the right font there. Yes, font family Roboto. Sweet. Now the font weight's off though. I'm not sure it's that big a deal though. Yeah, it's a fun one. I'm into it. So, are we actually sure we want suspense there? Let's see if that loads right. Now, it's still hydration mismatch. Ooh. So yeah, we'll definitely want to debug that. It's outside the scope of what I want to do right now, though. So we're gonna add all of this and lock file. Add stylize or add fonts and add analytics snippet. Cool, and I typed that without looking at my hands. Ooh. There are very few things I can type that way, but get push origin main is one of them. All right, so let's double check. It does take a minute to rebuild, so let's just give it a sec. And I do like how much like quicker it seems to load here in production, at least. We do get a bit of like a loading state before we can actually click the next button, or before the page is even interactable. And I think that's because it's having to download like all of the languages and themes. So that could be a big issue there. Like we might want to figure out how to lazy load those. We could go check Netlify, or we could just let it load. Any minute now. And yeah, Jair, how you doing over on YouTube? Thanks for hanging out over there. All right, so we get that in there. It's now plausible, should be able to find it. They found it already. Nailed it. Let's go back to my sites. Do we have CM griffing on here? We just have orderly and lithium. We don't have CM griffing in there. I'll want to do that eventually. But we don't have to do it today. Though it would be pretty quick to do. Nah, let's do it. Yeah, yeah. So we're going to add the CM griffing site. Oh. I think I called it socials. There it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I just end up putting it off way too long. Yeah. So we'll at least get that. There's other things I want to do for my social links site, but we don't need to deal with that right now. Like I want to add Blue Sky and Threads. So yeah, it'll take a sec. Let's just check render. Not Redner. All right, so currently deploying. All right, so here's something I want to do, though. All right, so I install that font. Affinity photo. Yeah, we're going to make a favicon. Any minute now, Affinity. God, Apple really needs to release the Mac Minis. Like, really badly. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right, let me grab the color for it. X86 hater? No. Just this 2014 Mac Mini is super slow. All right, so 14, 165, 233. It's 165 and 233. Yeah, it's old. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let me get another album going while we're waiting. I know, right? Well, hold on, wait. What age can you get a learner's permit at? I thought that was 16. 14? Oh, wow. No, I guess you're right. Yeah, I just didn't get my license till I was 18. My friends had cars, so I didn't really need one. Yeah, one of my friends had like I think it was like a 68 Mustang. It was nice. And hey, what's up, Larobi? How you doing? Okay, so we exported that. I'd say we can just close it. And then favicon generator. Anyone got a favorite favicon generator? I feel like this one's the one I've typically used. I know, right? All right, I'll call that good. Yeah. They'll come up with a standard for it, and surprise, now we got 15 standards. Exactly. That's how that works. It's just science. Let's double check this. Verify that installation. Our link tree should now be done. All right, so we got one on CM Griffing. We got one on the lithium site. Ooh, and yeah, so Novo Square. Let's look at this one. No, it's not bad either. Ooh, yeah, no, that is nice. Yeah, we'll let people vote on them. Like, the more upvotes these things get, you know, the more we can switch to it. It is clean. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's close a few of these. We can close that issue for now. All right, and then let's get to login sign up. And this is actually going to be a bit more work. So we need to get the OAuth stuff going and all that. TechNav. So keep in mind that this is for a like title font. Oh, that is a cool one. That could be a decent like title font too. It does need to be available on Font Source though. Right? Looks to me like they want to charge money for it. Oh, I do see free downloads too. So maybe it's fine. Yeah, if you want to post it as an option, feel free. But yeah, making login sign up work. So let's actually create a branch for this one. And the branch will be feat / login sign up. Oh, checkout. Totally different thing. You guys just don't know about it yet. Oh, hold on. Oh, another one I didn't have to look at. So yeah, push and pull. I'm a really bad typist. I hope you all know that. Like, this is kind of magical that I'm finally getting to be able to do the automatic typing stuff that I was able to do previously. I'm on a brand new keyboard that is very different, right? It's a columnar layout rather than like the staggered layout. But I quite like it. Yeah. The thumb cluster is the nicest part for sure. And I think I updated this. So yeah, Larobi, I may end up trying to monetize lithium. So I'd probably just want to stick with something that, you know, that's like free for commercial use too. God, and I still haven't updated that. Okay, hold on. We'll update our keyboard command. All right, so I just got a sponsored Digma Defy split keyboard with, and I forget what switches I have. Hold on, let me double check that. And let me get more music playing. KLH box white switches. What's up, Mikey? How you doing? I've got it actually fairly well configured. They have a really good configuration tool. All right, so like I got control escape here. It's control if you hold it. It's escape if you just tap it, which is cool. And yeah, I've got most of what I like configured about it. I've only got 2 layers. My second layer is basically so I can do arrow keys. I should probably change the LED on that one. That is not what I wanted. Ah, color. So yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty basic when it comes to keyboards. Like I like, switches that I like, things like that. When it comes to like configuration stuff, I just don't care. Like I barely configure my editor. Right? Like if I wanted to worry about configuring things and making it like truly my own tool and blah blah blah, I'd be using NeoVim probably, right? But I just don't care enough. Um, I mean, yeah. So I got the space keys set up. I got the like the left Apple key here I use quite a bit. This right here is for the layering, so, I can get like the arrow keys. Left, I think this is Alt is right there. So, I want to get rid of this macro, actually. I don't like that macro. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but I keep hitting it. Do you want to know what the macro does? If I press this key, it says, hey, Digmate. Right? It like types out, hey, Digmate. So yeah, I'm gonna turn that off. It's just the default that it comes with. You're new to Twitch. You search software and I came up. Like you just typed the word software into Google and my stream came up. That's crazy. I'm kidding. You're saying you typed software into Twitch's search, right? Yeah, we got a whole category here that's like got a whole bunch of cool people in it. So depending on what you're looking for, you can find streams that kind of satisfy it. I tend to just build applications for myself, mostly web. I've done mobile stuff. I rarely do game stuff. Sure. Yeah, serverless web apps is basically like my bread and butter. I need projects to be able to scale to zero because I launched so many of them. If I had a VPS for every project I worked on, I'd be spending like $1,000 a month. So yeah, scale to zero is really important for me. You host for a month and then let it die. That's also a strategy. And yeah, thank you for the follows. I missed a few. MMD Coder, thank you for that follow. I hope you're still out there. Mikey, thank you. And Gardek, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome. All right, so what I want to end up doing, and yeah, just refresh that. They have this like login, log out functionality over here. No, I find that to be really, really irresponsible by Star. Like when I was first getting into like Reddit and some of those things, I got baited into an argument with someone who was like, "No, why not just host on your own like infrastructure at your home?" Number one, because your ISP probably doesn't allow it. And number two, that sounds like a maintenance nightmare. And also, I live in a place where power goes out, you know? So yeah, no thank you. But yeah, just I didn't understand that really you should just not talk to other people on Reddit. That was my mistake. I learned. Never again. Yeah. Right? Their service goes down, no skin off my back. I mean, it's nice for discoverability and it's nice for like content, but as far as community, yeah, it's not ideal. So yeah, this sign in up. That's the functionality we want to get going. We also then want to implement snippets and maybe account type stuff and a sign out. It does mean that we're going to need to create a GitHub application so that we can do the OAuth stuff. Which is pretty quick and easy. So yeah, what we end up wanting to do then is we're going to create a route. This is going to be OAuth. Tilde was fun. No two-factor auth on Lithium? No, I mean, that'll be up to like your GitHub login. We're just going to be doing GitHub OAuth, similar to how Carbon does it. Tilde, the only Tilde I know of is like Yehuda Katz's company. Right? And they're just like a consulting company. So yeah, I've never heard of Tilde before. Like as far as like the social media. Gardek, that's just sniper breath training, right? Like that's something that snipers do in real life. Calling it killer instinct is just marketing. Breath management is a very large part of sniping. Tildes. Ah. Yeah, I'd never heard of it. It's a .net. Yeah, of course it's dying. It's a .net domain. Of course it's dead. I did see the Twitch Hackathon. I have a project I wanted to do for it. If we can get this solid hackathon project done in time, then the Twitch one might be doable. We got 16 days. And what's up, Khalid? How you doing? The biggest problem is that I'm going to be out at GitHub Universe in, like, not next week, but the week after. Then I'm home for the weekend. Then I'm out at the office for work. And then I'm home for the weekend. And then I'm out at the CNCF KubeCon conference for like 3 or 4 days. And then I'm home for the weekend. And then I'm out at JS Nation for like 4 or 5 days. And then I'm finally home again. So it's going to be hard to squeeze in my hackathon project for the Twitch one. It'll be basically just like 3 days a week, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm planning on streaming the Sundays just because I'm going to have plenty of time to do like editing stuff for work while I'm out at the conferences. But yeah, it's almost like a no stream November. Like, yeah, I'll be home for like a total of 10 days. What do I do to hide my ENV values on stream? I have this screen right here. So anything I need to hide while I'm doing stuff like that, which I'll end up having to do for some of the OAuth stuff here in a bit. But yeah, I use this screen to do that. No, I'm good. You can also just have it to where VS Code hides .env files, so you can't even click into them. So the only way you can edit it is using like Nano or some other editor. I do that. So I just hide env files like via VS Code's like built-in stuff. You don't need an extension for it. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of laundry streams. Exactly, Bashtar. Like, the gaming streams at night will be, like, full-on just laundry. Yeah. You're not wrong. And yeah, I am going to be sick. Sick to death of hotel beds. I even ended up getting a new credit card so I can get, like, the hotel points. So that I can get, like, free hotel stays eventually. Yeah, that seemed more useful to me than, like, an airline miles card at the moment. If I was going to get an airline card, it would probably be the Alaska Airlines card because I just prefer to fly on Alaska when I can. So like their lounge makes the most sense to me as well. I've heard American Express is really good for like the Delta lounge. I just don't fly Delta enough. Like flying out of Seattle, Alaska is the best. Like it is the best. They get basically their own security checkpoint. And yes, sorry, Khalid, we are on the same project. We've actually got it posted up to lithium.cmgriffing.com, and it is usable right now. Yeah, I got the Marriott one. I typically stay at Marriott anyway. What's the other like good hotel chain? I can't even think of it. I do smoke marijuana. I live in Washington State where it's legal. I don't do it here on stream though. Radisson. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I wonder if they're one of those companies that actually owns a bunch of hotel chains that you just like you don't realize that they're the owner of it. Similar to how like Pepsi owns like 50% of the food companies out there. Holiday Inns, yeah, they're great. That's a good call. I haven't stayed at a Holiday Inn for a long time. I stayed at the Hard Rock when I went to TwitchCon. That was nice. Marriott, Hilton, Hyatt. That's right. Those are the big three. That's right. Feel like I have stayed at a Hilton at one point, somewhat recently. I forget when. But yeah, Marriott seems like really big. And yeah, with the card I got, once I like level up to the elite tier or whatever, I can get like 16 times the points. So yeah, that'll be good. But real quick, Seb Dojo Code. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. A YAML diff tool? Oh, that sounds good. And Kute, thank you for the follow as well. Highgate owns all of them? So wait, Highgate owns like which ones? Like Best Western and like Holiday Inn, etc. Pretty sure Marriott's its own thing. Yeah. So Marriott's its own company. Oh, Marriott owns Westin and Sheraton. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the card to be delivered, so I haven't actually booked my hotel for pretty much any of my November stays. I got to get on that. Luckily, GitHub Universe covers the hotel. for speakers, which is really cool. I'm really pumped on that. Yeah, no worries, Soul Phone. Yeah, thanks for the refollow. You found it, right? And yeah, I'm still following you, so that's good. And yeah, it could have been just like one of those like eventual consistency things. You know, eventual consistency sometimes means it's not consistent. So yeah, Twitch does that a bunch. I've even had people have that problem on Twitter too. Yeah, they also autofocus the unfollow button, but they should be prompting you with a like a confirmation when you click it. But anyway. So yeah, the thing we're working on for people just now getting here is, oh, did that not paste? No, it did not paste. What? The keyboard seems to have borked. Yeah, what? I do, but I've had it open for weeks. Metajeza, do you have a Digma as well? And yeah, let me paste the lithium link for people on YouTube, etc. If you want to start fiddling with it, you can. I'll paste it over to Twitter just in case someone's over there. You've had it since April? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with like the nerve thing, right? Because I have it plugged in most of the time. I don't do the Wi-Fi or the Bluetooth. I wonder if it's related to that somehow. Yep, yeah, that's what I just did. But okay, so export default function OAuth. Cool, we've got that page. Oh, see, I'm not on the beta firmware though. Like, yeah, I decided not to do the beta firmware just because, I don't know, the word beta kind of scares me a bit when it comes to firmware. So yeah, I'm still on just the 1.1. Let me get more music going. And yeah, so the part we're working on next is we want to do the social login, etc. And that simply lives as a button in the header for now. And with solid, we could just put We could put common state over here, right? Oh, that makes sense by start. Yeah, I am going through a what I think is probably a USB 2 like switcher. That way I can use the same keyboard on every platform. So yeah, that could be a big part of it actually. All right, so export const. This is going to be token or let's say auth token. And yeah, what are options? Options would be the name. I've never actually tried that before, but that seems like it would work. Okay, so then in header, all right, so we've got this button. And yeah, solid foam. What you up to? I think it was something foam, right? Soul foam, not solid foam. Sorry. Yep. Let's undo all that. Actually, we'll leave that there. So then this is if no auth token. Right, and then I think there's a way of doing this like as an A tag, and the href is then that. And that'll end up being uh, something github.com-y. We'll leave that for now, though. And if we log out here, we do see that they have that icon in there. So we should do the icon as well. All right, and that is way too big. We'll say 24. All right, that would take us to GitHub. They're not doing it with a link, they're doing it with just a straight up button. I don't care. And yes, that's probably where we want to go and go to settings. We don't want to do that. We want to do... No, what we end up having to do is our own interpolation. So we take the interpolation function from remotion, because that allows us to add easing. And we take just like the start and the end point, and we interpolate those values like manually. Because you can't grab CSS animations partway through. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. All right, so we'll create a new GitHub app. I do have to do this. All right, so then GitHub app name, this is just Lithium. Callback URL. I believe they're going to end up showing something. And so name is reserved for account Lithium. Lithium diffing? Diffium, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Ah, so they didn't generate the secret yet. And we could always mix up the name. You know, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so I guess solid start and vvars. Yeah, I guess I need to look at the solid start code. So API routes. Aha, so they got conventions for that. Kind of makes sense. No, I'm not going to be doing cookies. Oh, this is nice. So if you want to reuse the same handler, you just alias it. Okay, it's cool. Seems pretty straightforward. Okay, so the API event is good for the type. Cool. So yeah, routes slash API. Yep. So we'll create a folder here in routes. This is going to be OAuth. Let's grab their boilerplate for it. I don't care about that for now. We are going to want to consider where we're going to store our user data. Okay, so I do need to use the restroom real quick. It may be time for us to pour a beverage, right? A whiskey. Definitely don't want to overdo it. We'll just do the two and then maybe have like a third or fourth over on gaming because it's gaming and it's Saturday. But I overdid it a little bit yesterday, especially here on this stream. I didn't actually have any over on gaming stream, which was nice. So I paced myself that way a bit. What's crazy to me is how much my tolerance has gone down like so quickly. Like limiting myself to like 2 a day max. When I get to that third or fourth one, I really feel it. Whereas previously, I could put them back. So I think that's good. That indicates like good liver health, right? But yeah, what are we thinking? Where should we try and store this stuff? We're definitely not going to be using Netlify's database because it is way too expensive. Do they even have one, actually? I thought they had something. I might be thinking of just their like form submission storage. I think I'm thinking of forms. Render? Last I checked, Render doesn't have a good free tier for database stuff. Like we've already got the storage, right? Like the hosting done, right? We have to use Netlify for the hosting for the hackathon. But as far as the database, that can live anywhere. And I think I have enough like render stuff on there that I don't necessarily want to eat into the bandwidth too much. I know you can definitely like host database stuff with render. I just I don't want to pay anything for it. You know? So yeah, I'm currently considering Supabase. There's CockroachDB. Whoa. Wind really picked up. Like sustained wise. Nice. Yeah, $7 for a DB barely is. Exactly. So I'm looking for a free database provider. And yeah, CockroachDB is really reasonable. I doubt we'll ever hit any of that. Like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. Anyone else have any other hosted database recommendations that we should check out? I'll be right back. I do have to use the restroom. Hold on. What was that thing that Algora was just showing? And I'm back. Mongo Atlas, yeah, Mongo Atlas is good, but it's like a much more, it's a much smaller hosting. You only get 500 megs. Now, do I think we're going to run into an issue with that? No. Cloudflare D1 is basically free. Yeah. I still don't want to give any of these like things a credit card. I'd rather have them cut off the service if I'm going above my limits. All right, this isn't something I'm like gonna make any money off of, basically. So I kind of want to like protect myself from abuse by not giving any of these platforms a credit card. Technically, Netlify has it. I can always just change the host, which is why I'm doing lithium.cmgriffing.com, because, you know, I can keep this domain static if I end up needing to move off of Netlify. Backblaze is for storage, right? Like, Backblaze isn't a database. So we're not looking at storage at all, right? Like, we care about the storage quota of the database, but we need a database. And I don't want to do it inside of like a SQLite file that we back up to Backblaze or something. I don't want to have to fetch that, right? So yeah, we're specifically targeting some hosted database with enough storage that we're not going to have to worry about it. So far, CockroachDB has like the most reasonable free tier as far as storage goes and read units and some of that stuff. There's always planet scale, right? There's Neon. Terso. I think they mix the read and write units together. Like, let's double check it. Request units. So it's not read units, it's request units. That covers both. And yeah, 50 million request units. It'll be a long time before we hit that as an issue, right? Terso could be an option, right? Let's look at their pricing. They do have a free tier. They get 9 gigs of storage. A billion reads per month, 25 million writes per month. Server.pro does have stuff. Yeah, you're not wrong there. No. Server.pro is not just for gaming. No. Server.pro is awesome. We're hosting stuff with Server.pro, and I have a bunch of free credits, and I can always hit up Unknown Sheep for more. But I also wouldn't want any abuse to hit them. No, it's fine for Will. Yeah, Server.pro is great. Were you aware of Server.pro from this stream, or were you just aware of Server.pro in general? I'm curious about that one. And I think Unknown Sheep would be really pumped that I actually remembered that they're the owner of Server.pro. Okay, so from stream, and you're using it a bit. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I bet he'd be stoked on that. So yeah, I would say Terso is actually really reasonable. Let's look at Neon's pricing. For the most part, like, we don't even necessarily need SQL. We could just use like Redis. So, it's not going to be that big a deal. I would say the free tier of Neon is not enough. Let's look at planet scale. Does planet scale even have a free tier anymore? I don't think they do, right? They don't. So yeah, planet scale's out. Yeah, they removed their free tier, so planet scale's out. They did that at around the same time they laid off Aaron Francis too, right? So that's a big reason to not use them as well. You really like the hosted MySQL on Server.pro? Nice. So like you get good performance and all that, and like the price point's good. Unknown Sheep would be so stoked to hear that. That's cool. Let me do one thing here. We saw a list, or we saw like an ad just a minute ago. Oh, Server.pro has a reasonable free tier. Nice. I don't think I even knew that. They just gave me a bunch of credits, which I'm not even sure if I'm getting close to. And hold on. Khalid, which site link? Are you talking about Terso right here? DataStax. Ooh, yeah. DataStax is an option. I'm pretty sure Carter would be really pumped if we used that. He works there. Now, I don't know if we necessarily need AstraDB. Like, it's for, like, LLM, like, vector stuff, you know? Wow, up to 80 gigs of storage. That is incredibly reasonable. That is incredibly reasonable. So yeah, Khalid, which link do you want? Do you want a link to my app, or do you want a link to some of these like database provider tools? Oh, to the app. So I pasted it a minute ago. It should be in chat there still. It's lithium.cmgriffing, but I'll paste it again one more time. If you stepped away, it may be gone from your stuff. Oh, which is basically free at that point. Yeah, for sure, 4-wheel. Yep. Nah. Nope. I am anti-Firestore on like a fundamental level. Nope. They'd have to pay me to use Firestore. Yeah, there was one that we saw an ad for, and now I'm trying to like find whatever Algora link that would be. I mean, Firestore is great for trying things out, for like getting started, you know? We're just way beyond that. All right, so space and time, proof of SQL. So space and time labs. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's amazing for like just demo projects and MVPs and stuff, for sure. And Chris Esplin I like got YouTube famous from doing like Firestore content, which is really cool. Oh, you deleted your Google account? There you go, Muscle Man. Yeah, Algora guys, are you out there? Possibly Wiz or Giannis? I think that's the way to pronounce it. Really, Khalid, so it didn't get posted? Really? Oh, you're right, it didn't go through. I'm not allowed to post links on my own stream on YouTube? Oh, that is super weird. On my own stream. I know, right? Like, what the hell? Okay, so sorry, Khalid, it's lithium.samgriffing.com. That is so annoying. Yeah, sorry. Oh, wait, I think it's even worse than that. And I typed it wrong. But it did, like, is none of my chat even going through on YouTube? Huh. Yeah, 1 second. So I set it over in my pop-out chat there. What if I do it here? That worked. Oh, wow. Yeah, Surly, your link did not show either. But none of my chats went through in this other window. So I had to do it over in like the dashboard or like of the studio. That is weird. All right, so learn something new. Yeah, mine just now worked because I saw it come through in my other chat. That is so weird. Hand codes, thank you for the follow. God, that was super weird. Okay, well, note to self. When I want to post links over in YouTube, I have to do it from my studio. Now I know. Well, Khalid, it should have just sent. It should be there now. Khalid, it definitely went through now over in chat. Lithium.cmgriffing.com. You should be able to see that. But let me get more music on. Okay. So I think this is not quite what I was looking for. This seems very like blockchain focused. Has what been stress tested, Muscleman? You mean my app? There's nothing to stress test because it all happens on the client side. When we do start allowing people to save stuff, yes, the saving is going to have like a maximum line length or technically maximum characters, just to prevent abuse. So that'll be part of our server validation, but we got to figure out where to store this stuff first. I'm thinking as much as Carter would be really stoked if I used DataStax for the database for this, I may want to save DataStax for some type of machine learning stuff in the future, right? Where I would actually need vector search. So yeah, I don't know if I want to like waste my free tier account through DataStax yet. So at this point, it's basically down to, I'm going to say no to Supabase because 500 megs of storage just isn't enough for me. CockroachDB is an option. Terso is also an option. Are there any other like free tier database providers that you guys think I should evaluate real quick? I need to trim this mustache. I hate when it starts like dipping into the beverages and like soup or whatever, right? And you just get like the tips of it have all like it becomes the flavor saver. I don't like it when it's in flavor saver mode. But it does look fuller, you know? So it's tricky. But yeah, like you know how it overlaps into the bottom lip when I do that? That's actually a problem. So yeah, anyone else got any free hosted database options? Let's just type it in as a Google search. All right, Mongo we looked at. Yeah, exactly. And this person's recommending Terso. Yeah, exactly. I gotta start trimming it. Finesse. That's an interesting one. We could look at Ivan. Ivan just laid off Gen Junode. So I don't know. That's probably a no in my book just because of that. We could do Couchbase. I got nothing against that. Because, like, our queries are going to be incredibly simple. So I'm not too worried about adopting a different, like, DB, like, system other than SQL. I really don't care. Okay, here we go. Elephant SQL. That's not what I want. All right, we looked at Neon. TIDB could be an option. Uh, Pocket Host. Oh, I always forget about Fauna. We could look at Tembo. I don't think we want to do Upstash, but we could. Like, Redis would be fine. Railway? I think I forgot to check Railway. All right, Tembo. We'll just go look at. Fauna. Pocket Host, I've never even heard of. And really, like, we could have just picked one, but it is kind of nice to at least, like, refresh ourselves on what good free tier database providers there are. I was about to say, like, I don't see pricing, which means if you have to ask, you can't afford it. I see, like, start for free, but I don't see how much it's going to cost me and what we get on the free tier. Pricing was in the footer, and I missed it? Oh, I totally missed it. Good call. So 25 gigs of storage. That's huge. 250 million request units. Yeah, for sure, Gib. Yep. Yeah, that's even from, is that from Beerfest? ZJ? What's a ZJ? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so starts at $0 a month. Reasonable. What's the pricing here on Pocket Host? Okay, 10 gigs. Yeah, hold on. Where was the girlfriend part? Yeah, no girlfriend. That's actually kind of fun. All right, I like that. That's good. This actually does seem kind of reasonable. So at the pro tier, 100 gigs of bandwidth, 100 gigs of storage. Custom domains, pro Discord. Every version of Pocket Base. Oh, so Pocket Base is like the thing that they're hosting. Okay. This one comes with the girlfriend. We would get a t-shirt out of it, too. I mean, that's a deal. Shit. Shame we missed it. And a t-shirt. Yeah, exactly. Here's the problem. The girlfriend's going to take the t-shirt. So it's like you never got a t-shirt. It's the way it always works. At least it's not a hoodie. You might have a chance of maintaining the t-shirt. There's no way in hell you'd get to keep the hoodie if it came with a girlfriend, too. That's just science. Who here has lost a hoodie due to a relationship? Raise your hand. Yep. I liked that hoodie, too. Yeah. I'd say at least one is fine. My guess is that they're doing it for, like, some of this stuff might be joking. I think the once used forever thing is totally serious, though. At which point it seems kind of like a really good deal. Like 100 gigs of bandwidth, 100 gigs of storage in perpetuity. Now, it's only forever as long as the company exists. So if the company folds, well, then you got a problem. They're in Reno. If I ever travel to Tahoe, I could like meet up and chat with them. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, in Space Case, I think we are, but it's limited to 4 people. Your roommate steals so many t-shirts, it's not even funny. Yeah, I bet. You go to buy a new t-shirt and they have strong opinions. Exactly. So yeah, Pocket Host is basically a Pocket Base hosting provider. So Khalid, it's open source if you want to try and fix it. Let me double check. So yeah, there's definitely some like light dark mode issues. This one should be all right though. So I'm curious what you're running into with that. If we go to the next one, these are probably what you're talking about. Yes, so these actually need to be a dark background or just black text. So we should work on that too. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to fix any of that, you're more than welcome to. PRs are welcome. Let me get the GitHub link for you. And let's see. Hold on. Yeah, if bare minimum you want to create an issue, I'd say that would be worth it. So if you create the issue and then create a PR or try it later, you're more than welcome to. I just got the task I'm working on, so I don't have the I don't have the chance to fix it right now at the moment. So yeah, Khalid, I just pasted the link to the issues if you want to create the issue at the bare minimum. If you want to try and contribute and get yourself into that the collaborators list or contributors list, that would be awesome. I'd be pumped on that. So if you end up heading to About, you can get your name in this list if you want. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Totally up to you. But yeah, if there's stuff you want to fix about the styling, yeah, I would definitely welcome PRs for that. And yeah, that goes for everyone else too. If you want to help contribute to this project, get your name in there. That'd be great. If we end up winning, I'll figure out some way of calculating how much of the prize money you get. I doubt we'll win, so it's barely even worth thinking about right now. But yeah, I'm sure there's some way to calculate the percentage of work that you put in. You can add a new issue as well. I would say if you do create a new issue, maybe wait for us to like approve it and say like, yeah, good call. Create a PR. Like, are there other issues that you can that you think of? I would say if you're going to create the issue rather than me creating it, at least wait for validation before you go hacking on it. But you can always hack on it for fun anyway if you want to. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like, if it's not like an approved issue, it might not get merged. It probably would anyway, but again, gotta have the caveat. I may have opinions about like what the best approach for it is. Things like that. But yeah, like, people are always trying to say, like, well, I want to contribute to some open source. This is one where you could get some contributions in. I'm not going to say it's high profile or anything, but I will be releasing it out to Hacker News and Product Hunt and Dev Hunt and a bunch of those places. So, there's at least a chance for this going viral in some way. Worst case scenario, I got a tool that I can use. Because I have wanted to paste diffs to social media before. Ooh, wait, Larobi, what are you talking about? I might have missed that. Yeah, I think I don't have the context. Um, what even is an Amazon pod? Mm. Is that like a product on demand or something? Right? So like you can get like t-shirts like printed on demand. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Interesting. I didn't realize that Amazon had their own like print on demand. So it stands for print on demand. That's it. Yes, I didn't know they had a print on demand. That's not a bad idea. I might try and go for some of that. But I may also just consider like I could get better quality shirts and use my friend's screen printing shop. Yeah, I'm really slacking on merch. I need to do that at some point. I think the big thing is I would need to register like my stream business as a business. No, no, that's fine, Larobi. Like I would just do it through my friend's company site anyway, just because like they really helped me out by helping me build my portfolio. And yes, I cut them a major deal for like a Magento site and all that stuff. But I would still want to support them. Like the dude who runs the screen printing company I'm thinking of is also the dude that got me sponsored by Rome back in the day. Basically, I was riding in a rail jam on a rope tow, which is my bread and butter. I was riding in that rail jam, and I was riding on like a Rage snowboard, which was basically like the Target brand. And at the end of the thing, they gave me third, but he said he would have given me first if they weren't already going to give me a snowboard anyway. I don't know if I believe him because the guy that won totally deserved it. Like Nick Jonas, so good. Like he was doing like backside 270s onto the down rail and like all sorts of really good stuff. And yeah, like I don't know if I believed him when he said he would have given me first anyway, but I did end up getting like free Rome snowboard gear for the next like 10 years just because of my friend Forrest. Or he wasn't a friend at the time, but him recognizing me and hooking me up. Now, I also keep in mind I had a bit of a leg up on other competitors because I actually built that rail jam. Like I set up all the features and everything with the CAD operator because I used to work on the terrain park crew at Stevens Pass, and I would go out at night with the CAD operators to like set up features and test the jumps. And like, yeah, anytime there was a rail jam or a jump or like even a slope style, I was actually out there the night before helping build that stuff and even like testing it. It is kind of a major advantage. Yeah. I got to set up the features I wanted to hit basically. It was really, really fun. All right, I'm gonna do another one of these. Give me a second. And yeah, so let's look at the pricing for Railway and some of these other providers and just double check. I definitely don't want to do a free trial. I want it to be scale to 0. So I think Railway's out. Elephant SQL, end of life announcement. So that's out. Couchbase, definitely an option. The free tier. What the fuck? The free tier, 10 gigs of storage. We get SQL and key value store as part of it. We don't care about the other features, but yeah, Capella for free. All right. We'll look at Ivan's pricing, but yeah, the fact that they laid off like their whole DevRel team. Oh, that was for Kafka. 1 gig of RAM, 5 gigs of storage. It's not bad. But yeah, no, they laid off their DevRel team. I stand in solidarity. We don't use that tool. What the fuck? 10 megabytes of database? Fuck off. What? No. No. What? Is this a database for ants? Like, what the hell? What? No. No. Oh, shit. Wow. That was definitely the worst free tier I think we've ever seen for a database provider. Hold up. That right there is some YouTube short worthy content, isn't it? Ooh. You get 2 databases though. Yeah, yeah, that's 20 megabytes, right? Why would anyone ever need more than 20 megabytes of storage? Bill Gates signed and approved. All right, so Tembo would be actually like a major option too. And with Tembo, we would be able to get unlimited reads and writes, a gig of RAM, 0.25 of a CPU, and 10 gigs of storage. That is up there in the running for sure. Yeah, unlimited with a star. Is Tembo legit? Yeah, Tembo's solid. Yeah, Tembo's actually really cool. I'm gonna forget his name, but we know someone that works there. We haven't seen him here in stream for a while. I'm spacing on their name. It's not Dylan Mulroy. It's the other person who chats and has their like full name in their handle here on Twitch. He'd be bummed with me forgetting that. No, DigitalOcean doesn't have anything on like the totally free tier. We'd have to pay money. Now, granted, for $5, it'd be like a reasonable tier. But yeah, like DigitalOcean, we'd have to be on the hook for just hosting the database inside of a VPS. Their managed DB is definitely like way too much. Right? You know when you're like really trying to remember something? That's when you'll never remember it. Meanwhile, I'll probably be going to sleep tonight and I just wake up and remember the name. Right? Oh, that's what it was. Darren. Darren Baldwin. I think that's it. I'm almost positive that's his name. I just had to like stop caring about it. Then my brain was like, all right, I'll give it to you. It might not be Darren. Damn it. The Baldwin brothers are dead. I'm pretty sure it's Darren Baldwin. It is. It is Darren Baldwin. So yeah, he's like part of the founding team and everything. We even chatted at one point where if I had had some actual experience as a DevRel, I could have been working for them. But yeah, you know, I get it. It's really hard for companies to take a long shot on someone who doesn't have a line item on their resume for DevRel. Now that I have one, ooh, it's open. Like, yeah, I got so many opportunities, but it just so happens I like the company I'm at right now too. I feel like I was actually pretty close to getting the Solana gig too, but I made a mistake. Right? The Solana gig would have been really cool because the entire goal was like, yeah, just build projects using Solana. And I made the mistake of asking, well, who owns these projects? If I make something that makes money, do I still own it? And I'm pretty sure that right there was like, no, he's out. Like, you know. So that's fun. It was definitely a good question to ask for sure. I think so too. It would have been gnarly. Yeah, I'm not surprised it scared him off. Dude's really nice. I forget his name. I can find it. He's in my Twitter follows. Like, he's a good dude. But also, like, yeah, someone asking legal questions like that, maybe not the best hire. Oh, and they did, and it's fine. I just wanted to know. That's all. Like I just wanted to know. But I probably phrased it wrong. Like, I don't know. And also, like, at least their response was they wanted someone with more experience. Story of my life. There was a couple companies that I really wanted to work for that stuff. And yeah, one of them, hold on. Shit. NEDB? No, not NEDB. It was. It's true. Yeah, in many cases, there's no good way to phrase it. There's the company that Colin Hacks, the guy that wrote Zod, he used to work for them as a DevRel before he worked at Bun as a DevRel. And I basically interviewed with this company after Colin had left. Their whole thing is they're like a SQL database company, but they're trying to rework the query engine rather than like rework the underlying storage engine. So what you end up seeing is a lot of companies end up reworking the underlying storage engine while still using SQL as the interface layer. This company was focused on changing the interface layer with their own like query language. EdgeDB. Yep, you nailed it. Good call. I just had to describe it, right? They're another database provider we should definitely check out, see if their free tier is worth it. I haven't had a chance to use their tool in production yet. A gigabyte of disk space, a 16th of a CPU. Yeah, EdgeDB was totally it. I interviewed with them and they wanted more experience as well. And when I talked to Colin about it, he's like, they were insane to pass up on you because they probably could have gotten a deal salary wise too. And who do they have doing DevRel right now? I don't know. I can't think of anybody. It's whoever is writing their blog posts at this point, right? So Scott. No, and again, I get it. I didn't have any line items on my resume doing DevRel. That's tough. It's a hard thing for a company to buy into. But they would have gotten me on a discount. Like they could have been like, how about 120K? And I would have taken it for my first DevRel role. Don't tell Get Cracking that. Like, don't tell Get Cracking that. Shh. Mum's the word. Even then, I think Get Kraken probably still thinks they're getting a deal on me. Yeah, exactly. Nah, it's fine. I was actually previously interviewing with other companies that were actually like offering the same salary as what I'm currently at now. And the like a company I did some like contract work for would probably they'd meet that salary and more, I bet. Like I'm willing to bet Highlight would probably hit a number I wouldn't even expect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that video I made for them, it's got like 9,000 views right now. That is like over 100x compared to like any other video they publish. So yeah, like yeah, I'm sure they'd be pumped on it. And I need to make some content for them. I'm slacking on it. I'm hoping it gets over 9,000 so I can do the it's over 9,000 meme. Hold on. Is it over 9,000 yet? They only have 340 like subscribers or followers. It is over 9,000. Oh, yes. No, no, you're right. Yeah, yeah. No, no, you're totally right. The fact that they got 9,000 views with only 350 subs, like we are hitting some massive SEO for that. Damn it. I know, this guy without a mustache. So hold on, I'm going to zoom in on it. I'm really proud of this. Yeah, I think this is definitely worth making a tweet about. Hold on, I'm going to reply to this. Sorry, I just wanted to chime in on that. All right, so hold on. Let's do a new tweet. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. How many exclamation points do I need? 5 of them? Yeah, yeah. I did a lot of like the research and understanding of what OpenTelemetry even was, like setting up a demo project to like fiddle with it. Like, yeah, it was really fun. I had a blast. Like, I didn't know nearly anything about OpenTelemetry, and I'd wanted to look into it for a long time. So the fact that I could actually do a bunch of self-learning for some sponsored paid content, like I got paid to learn about OpenTelemetry. That was amazing. That's the best. I'm really hoping to do some more content like that. Let me add a quick reply to it. Oh, and four wheel, I would say try not to do too many like likes at once. Like this one was fine; it's just 2 of them. But I wonder if Twitter has considered me like spamming because you might like 20 plus tweets at a time. So I'd say try and just do like one at a time as you see fit. If you miss one, you miss one. Like I'm not worried about that. No, 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 it's fine. I'm just curious. Like I've been having major issues with like reach on Twitter, and I do wonder if they've like identified me as a spammer because of it. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. I have no idea. So middle name anxiety, basically from here Well, actually, here to the left is actually my archive. And then everything else to the right is like the working tabs. And even then, the working tabs for what we're currently working on is really like from here to the right. And then everything in the middle is actually for like another project. I have Blue Sky for sure. I should have done that with Buffer. Yeah, Nori's four wheel. I would say like yeah. Just try and make it like feel organic. You know, if you catch it when you catch it, you do a like, but don't worry about missing one. You know, there might be something to that. I don't know for sure. I'm just pointing out like I kind of feel like my numbers and reach on Twitter have been lower than they could have been, and I feel like it may be at least somewhat started back when like the CM griefing account was created. I don't know for sure. Surprised I don't use tab groups? I've done it for some stuff. It's just more work than I care to do. Yeah, I mean, four wheel, I would say if like for the parody account, I'm okay with that. You don't need to like any of the stuff I do with the parody account. Right? Instead, if you think of something that would be like a good parody of me as like your own unique tweet, that would be great. You know? And I trust you. Like, I know you're not going to be a jerk about it. So, yeah, if you just think of like some fun way of parodying or like a joke version of something I might say, then go for it. Right? Like, make it a proper parody account. All right, so yeah, EdgeDB. Oh, Chris's beanie account. This is day 7 of him forgetting to use shampoo again. Right? Like, boom, nailed it. And you could do that on the parody account too. Like, you know, quotes from the beanie. Now, I try to do shampoo like every 3 days. You don't want to overdo it. And I have like really like fine, like thin hair. So yeah, like overdoing shampoo would make it like really brittle. Like my hairline and like the top of my head are thinning already, but like my hair itself is actually like really thin and light. Day 7 of no shampoo. I'm not even sure he owns any anymore. Yeah, there you go. See, like, you know, maybe outsource some of the parody like comments. I feel like that would be great. In fact, we could create like a channel over in the Discord where people could submit their own like recommendations for parody tweets. That would actually be a good idea. You know, like still maintain to where like you're the curator of the account. Because things get tricky when you get too many cooks in the kitchen. But we could at least have a channel where people like recommend good, funny, like fake tweets or like parody tweets. And yeah, we're on Whiskey 3. All right. Pacing myself. Barely. And no, that's fine, four wheel. Like, dude, you are in a busy moment. I am not stressing or worrying about any of that stuff. If you can help offload some of that content creation to other people, that'd be even more worth it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, CM Griffing's mustache. Like, even the Primogen's mustache would be a fun one. All right, so let's actually continue to consider these providers. At this point, I'm thinking Terso is at the top of my list of DB provider for this project. Mustaches of Twitch. Ooh. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Couchbase was your pick? Yeah, Couchbase would work, but I guess it is SQL, right? We would get SQL++. I'm thinking no to EdgeDB because they passed on me. No, we're not that petty. We will use EdgeDB at some point for sure. I just don't know if I want to learn like an entirely new query language. And that's also why I'm thinking I don't want to do Couchbase either. Right, for this project, I don't think it's worth learning an entirely new query language. Couchbase would support SQL though, which does give us some value there. I'm going to say we can use it for something else at some point. Tembo is actually, yeah, sitting up there. I don't like the idea of being like throttled at the CPU level. Like I don't think some of these other providers end up doing like CPU throttling. When we look at the amount of requests we get from Fauna, eh. 1 gig of storage would totally do us fine. Like, it would be a long time before we hit any of that. Yeah, I'm going to say Fauna's out because their transactional limits are a bit lower. I'm going to say Tembo's out because I don't necessarily want to get throttled at the CPU level. Tembo's great, though. I would happily do like a sponsored stream for Tembo at some point. Oh, no worries, Keith. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I was the last channel you watched on Twitch, too? Did I drive you away from Twitch? Was it one of those nights I had too much whiskey and I was kind of a jerk? If so, I'm sorry. It does happen. It is far less frequent these days. It does happen. I would say it happens way less now, which I'm proud of. I actually held you to Twitch, right? Okay. And now you're over on YouTube, so you're good to go. Sweet. Yeah, I need to make more like proper YouTube videos. I'm slacking on that. Like, streaming's just so easy. I just go live and I build stuff and we just chat and hang out. Like, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. Everyone else you watch is also there on YouTube, so, like, yeah, you can just be there. I get it. Totally get it. The problem is you don't get my music over on YouTube, which is either a benefit or a flaw. If you ever do want to know what music I'm listening and bobbing my head to, I can just paste the link over to YouTube for you. But it also means that you can listen to whatever music you want, which is kind of nice. And it also means I could take the random moment to pop up some possibly not copyright safe music, and my YouTube doesn't get demonetized for it, which is a bonus. Am I hinting that I kind of want to do that now anyway because this album's a bit meh? Biggest thing keeping Cake off of Twitch at this point is the ads. Okay. Like, I have the ads set as, like, minimal as I can go, and I think it's, like, 30 seconds every hour or something like that. There are other people who do, like 4 minutes every hour, which is just too much. Like, just way too much. Yeah, every time you load up a stream on Twitch, you got a random 30-second ad, and you just end up closing. Yeah. The way Pirate Software does ads is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, like, he'll do ads when he goes to use the restroom or something, right? Yeah. And, like, it removes the pre-roll. That's my problem there, Cake. I don't do anything to remove the pre-roll. So, like, when you go into stream, you get the ad because I'm not actually scheduling and clicking them. That's my fault. I could do that better. I could definitely do that better. I don't make any money off the ads anyway, so I don't give a shit. Like, I'll just let them roll them whenever they roll them. But it would be a better experience for viewers if I did something to prevent the pre-roll. No, we even gave that a try at one point, where they had, like, the ad incentive program going, and I saw a massive drop in viewership when I did it. Like, even when I was, like, scheduling the ads and all that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just not worth it to me. I'd rather have people hanging out. Yeah, once you get to the level of, like, you know, Thor, like Pirate Software, or the Primogen even, yeah, when you're going to take a break and you roll that thing and you just do it, then yeah, you're good to go. But I'm not going to the bathroom once an hour. So at that point, like, you're going to get just the random ads anyway. Yeah, and Cake, I get it. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium as well, and that is such a better experience for YouTube anyway. Yeah, I totally get that part. Yep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, we're gonna throw on, there's just this one song I really, really, really wanted to hear right now. I don't know why. And what up, Mank? How you doing? Ooh, so you get, like, AdGuard prevents YouTube ads too? I wasn't aware of that, because it seems to me like they could just mix that into the video feed and you would never know. Like, I don't see how, like, an AdGuard would actually prevent that. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know. But I want to hear this. Burning Down the House. I love this song. It's such a good remix, or like cover, I guess. And Xcrap, hold on. I just want to point this out. Thank you so much for your contributions. Yeah, if it's directly baked into the stream, they can't prevent it. But yeah, YouTube might not be doing that yet. So yeah, I totally get it. So yeah, Xcrap, you're in that list. Thank you for being a contributor, man. And we have the dark theme going right now, based upon your contribution. I appreciate that, man. Oh God, what was the band that this dude was in? The Correspondents. This singer is like this dude. This guy passed away, which is super sad. Like, yeah. Like, this dude went into this dude's house and found him on the floor. He wrote a song about it and everything, but yeah, like, just super sad. Like, The Correspondence was really good music. So yeah, Ian Bruce is Mr. Bruce. Yeah, he does like portraits and stuff. I actually want to commission a portrait from him at some point. But yeah, Correspondence, great music. Fear and Delight is maybe the song you've heard of them. It's got that like video behind it where he's like, you know, dancing inside of this circular room kind of thing. Like really well done. But yeah, like this song right here is really good, isn't it? Like a really good cover in my opinion. And I'll at least copy and paste it for the YouTube crowd. You don't hear it right now, but I can at least paste it so you can hear it. Like, so you can listen on your own time. It's a really good cover of Burning Down the House. And yeah, I just wanted to shout this out again. Thank you, Xcrap. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, dude, you contribute when you have time. If there's any other like stuff you want to do to improve the UI, like even this like issue down here, I'd happily accept it. I'll be releasing out this project to Hacker News and Dev Hunt and Product Hunt and, you know, other places here once I get this like back-end logic working. Yeah, no worries, Cake. Yep. Yeah, if you're ever curious, like, oh man, what is he bobbing his head to? What is he saying is such a good song? Just ask, and I'll paste the link for you. And yeah, Keith, you're gonna keep me to the side while you code? Am I wrong in saying that that's how most people actually consume this stream anyway? I'm background noise. I'm basically like a dynamic podcast that's different every day. I'm okay with that. This is like a poor man's co-working stream. And all I mean by that is like, you know, it's pretty lazy, like co-working stream. Yeah, exactly, Krasner, right? It's just ambient entertainment you can listen to in the background while you're doing your thing. You can zone out, and you'll still be able to like get most of the context when you jump back in. God, and I just want to say, I loved this concert. Man, Soul Coughing fucking nailed it. 20 years after they broke up, and they're still like, dude, the dude sounded exactly like the recording. He was so good. Now, granted, he's not singing that well. Like, he's not like Beyonce level singing, which means his voice is easier to keep consistent. Nailed it, though. Like, really good. Soul Coughing, they're on their reunion tour. If they're coming to a town near you, you should check them out. It was a really good show. So you just listen to the beat, the instrumental, and like the notes the song's hitting, and that's fine. Yeah, you don't need to know what they're saying. That's fine. I'll play another song that's like that same vibe. It's actually a song full of gibberish, but it's a great song. We'll play that after this one. All right, so let's continue. We need to like pull the trigger and pick a database provider. We just got to do it. Tembo. Not today. At some point, for sure. Pocket Host. Honestly, this whole like use forever thing seems really good, actually. Like, I don't know, being like an early adopter just to like support the company, I'm kind of into it. I'm not going to do it today, but I'm kind of into it. Seems really like it's not going to happen. What do you mean by the not going to happen? Sorry, my bad. Like us deciding on a database provider? No, it'll happen. Just not in the pace you're expecting. Oh, you mean like free forever? Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, 22 of 1,000. I mean, they got the 100 of 100. I don't know. I'd be stoked to support them. I'm actually like most interested, like, dude, what if they're doing this in lieu of accepting VC and they're trying to bootstrap with it? I like, whether they die or not, for $300 you could support someone not doing the VC thing. That's kind of cool. No, and I get it, Xcrap. If you use this service heavily for the 1 or 2 years, you probably got your value out of it anyway, right? And I get it, Gardek. Like, totally. It's fine to be cynical about it. I understand. But at some point, supporting someone to try to do it differently can be worth it. Yeah, it's more about supporting a thing than just getting your value. So personally, like, I would support it just for like, you know, just the use case of it. Now that would be shady, right? Like you purchase and it's still 22. Maybe they're cashing it. Sure. Number of instances is 250. That seems really reasonable. Like, they're free tier. Like, just try it. You don't have to pay anything to try it. You know, like, see if you like it before you pay anything. If you like what they're providing, Well, then, yeah, maybe it's worth being an early adopter just to support a thing. Doesn't mean it'll be there forever, but it's, some things are worth paying some money to support. No, this is not the one. I'm actually going to close it now. I like it. So instead, I'm going to move it over. I'm going to move it over and look at it later. I'm going to say TIDB. Like, honestly, I've already kind of decided. I just want to go back through the look. Maybe Gardek. Sure. And yeah, this song right here, St. Louis is Listening by Soul Coughing. This is my favorite song by them. And I rolled into the show a bit late because I went to an event ahead of time put on by Carter Rabassa. So I rolled in late. And the moment I walked in, they were playing this song, which is my favorite song. And they were just starting it. Like, it was the most serendipitous, perfect timing that I could even imagine. Like, it was really good. Yeah, I mean, some people don't need the music on YouTube. They want to listen to their own music. There are people here on stream who have been like, oh man, the music's too loud. I don't want to listen to it. Well, yeah, they could just head to YouTube instead. There we go, right? So you got the option. You can have the music or not have the music. That's a choice you can make. So yeah, I think my choice is made. We're going to use Terso because I kind of want to support Glauber Costa anyway. He's a nice dude. Like, every interaction I've had with him was, like, really positive. We'd get 9 gigs of total storage, a billion row reads. How many writes? 25 million? Honestly, I'm into it. Yeah, right? Like, cold starts, sure, that could be an issue. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. Here's something. Let's listen to my music again. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? I'm not going to copy strike myself. And you made a script that automatically translates your website. Nice. You're trying Terso in this week's project? There you go. Awesome. I feel like Terso should be paying me at this point then, right? Pay up, Glauber. Nah, it's fine. He's a good dude. He never invited me on his religious podcast. I'm not religious, so I get it. I'm just having fun. I'm just joking. I mean, it's worth a shot. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need to worry too much about it. Maybe I end up hating it and whatever. I don't know, actually. Yeah, hold on. This is not the song I was expecting to play. Whatever, we'll let this one finish, and then I'll do the others. All right, I'm doing another whiskey. All right, I'm maybe overdoing it. Whatever. Whatever. Don't you judge me. Nah, you can judge me. It's fine. Wouldn't be any worse than I judge myself. Yeah, this is number 4 for sure. It's a Saturday. I'll be damned if I let myself feel bad about having a few extra whiskeys on a Saturday. Now, midweek, okay, that's maybe an issue. I mean, Friday is the weekend. That's just science. But no, if I'm being honest, yes, I do drink too much whiskey. I am proud of myself for making a concerted effort to have less. But there are days where I don't have less. Friday and Saturday are definitely those days. If I'm being honest. Yeah. All right, so we're going to sign up for Terso. Let's just do it. All right, so hold on. Let's actually play the start of this album. We're doing this for a side project. Do I like scotch? I don't like the scotches that have a lot of like the peat flavor. Personally, I don't like the peaty flavor. I know it's not correct to say so, but it tastes a bit like moldy to me. Don't ask me what I like how I know what moldy tastes like. Or you can ask me, it sucks. Like, yeah, when you eat into a thing of bread and then you actually like you're chewing and you taste it, and then you look at the rest of the bread and you're like, oh, shit. Why are banking websites shit? Because they already got you. They're not incentivized to actually have a good experience because you're already a member, you know? I will say Mercury, right? The business banking site is actually really good. Like, really good. So Mercury has an amazing website. I'm a big fan of Mercury at this point. You kind of agree there, Cake? I mean, keep in mind, though, Scotch just means it's whiskey made in Scotland. So there's plenty of Scotch that doesn't have that peat flavor. And I've had some that's just delicious. Like, I've totally had some that was just plain delicious. Oh, the apps are on point. Ooh, I don't have an app for the bank I use, but yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I think X Factor, you're hitting on it. Banking websites in general are just pretty outdated because they haven't needed to update for 10 plus years. The banking website I use, yeah, it's a bit old, but it does what it needs and it's fairly secure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have way more concerns than just, good design. All right, so we're going to create a group. We'll use fly.io. Why not? Oh, they have like a ghosty cursor. Oh, I have to select a location. They do have a Seattle. Well, yeah, I'll use Seattle. Why not? Yeah, modern banking websites like Ally are really good. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't use Ally for banking. I do use Ally for like stock stuff. Oh, this ad. Let me at least paste this for the YouTube people. We're listening to my music that I made years ago, like over a decade. Um. Okay, cigar deck. Because there's more to login than just validating the password. Yeah, this is really like music I made. Yeah, this is my music for sure. Yeah, I'll paste it here to Twitch as well. Yeah, I made it like over 10 years ago. So it's not perfect. It's not great. Mixing is wrong. I overdid it on the cymbals. It is what it is. I'll never be able to change it because the computer I used to make it is long dead. Yeah, exactly, X-Crap. Yeah. So, X-Crap, if you're not aware, I used to be a snowboard bum. I used to live in my van at Mount Hood. I didn't do it during the winter, but during the summer, yeah, I lived in a van as a snowboard bum, riding 150 plus days a year. Like, crazy. Uh, some of these songs, I actually recorded some of the audio in my van. Ooh, during the winter, Gardeck. Ooh, that sucks, man. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I never did the winter thing. Like, I had places to live. Some of them I was living for free, like up at Stevens Pass in like the apartment that like the terrain park crew had available. But yeah, like, I've been broke. I got into dev at the age of like 30. So the time before that, yeah, I was broke. There was one year where I made $12,000. That is way below the poverty line. Ooh, I'm not sure I do, X Factor. I bet Sab still has that link. Sab, you out there? I'll send a message to her. I mean, also your cost of living is probably a bit lower, right? I'm talking about like here in the Seattle area, making 12 grand a year, that is way below the poverty line. Like way below. Hold up, hold up. Daniel C. Rowe just posted, okay, tell me now, would anyone conceivably be up for a ski and code retreat somewhere in Europe? Rent a small chalet, skiing in the day, if that's your thing, chilling coding board games in the evening. 1000% yes. Oh my God. 1000% yes. Oh my God. Okay, I need my passport fast. I'm gonna get my my birth certificate here, like in the next couple weeks, and I will fast track my fucking passport just to do that. That sounds so amazing. Oh, that would be so fun. So yeah, I might be traveling to Europe here soon. So yeah, Sab's checking on it. There's like the Quinoa Man. There's that one, and then there was like another as well. Like, which one did you actually mean from like Sab's Suno songs? And maybe I can even find it by just trying to autocomplete. Yeah, no, I'd have to do like a search for it. 30K is the poverty line. So basically, if you do your math, the hourly rate that you get per hour, you multiply that by 2,000, and that's what you get for like a full-time role. So at $15 an hour, you're looking at $30,000 a year. And $15 an hour is like the minimum wage here in Seattle. Now, when I'm talking about when I made 12 grand a year, this is back in like 2009. So inflation definitely like plays into that too. I was not paying rent. So yeah, I was crashing at my parents' house during like spring, or actually no, just during fall. During the summer, I was living in a van, and during the winter and spring, I was living for free up at Stevens Pass in like the apartment they had for like the cat operators, basically. And there was also a moment, like there was like a month or two where I was like sleeping under the desk inside of our office up at like the cat operator like building. Like I was actually sleeping just under the desk in the office of the terrain park crew for months. So cake, no, it's only $15 an hour in certain municipalities and cities. Right? Keep that in mind. If you live in Missouri, dude, the minimum wage is like $5 or something. Like I think federal minimum wage is actually $7.50, so you might make $7.50 in Missouri, etc. But they also can pay you less for jobs that hold on. I don't know what this is. We're gonna pause that. I'm gonna say we're good there. Sab just posted this link to the Quinoa Man song. Was that the one you were thinking of? Oh, hold on. That one is super quiet. I feel like this is like a new version of it. No, so Suno actually like updated it. But hold on. Let me just do a search. Oh, wow. Nah, so my Chrome history doesn't have it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't have it anymore. Oh, hold on. I guess there's a second one. Yeah, hold on. That was the 4C44. This one might be it. No, there was another. Someone else posted that one that you're thinking of. And hey, what's up, Sab? How you doing? The acoustic one was one that was posted by Ethan. This is the one. The one you posted before this, I don't think I remember that one at all. This one I remember. Shit. Yeah, totally. Mr. Shit. No, that one was good. Hold on. Let me try and log in and we'll see. Yeah, I only have the ones I've created. Yeah, we need like I'm Ethan A to show up because I think he had like he had the acoustic style one. So yeah, we need Ethan to show up because he had like the one that I think you're thinking of. No, I mean, we're like towards the end. We decided on what our database is going to be. It's going to be here in Terso, which is awesome. Let's go look at their, ooh. Look at that ghost cursor. That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, so we're going to use Terso for our database. That's something we'll do on Monday. We'll set all that up. So yeah, I think it turns out that I'm not going to have time to do the Twitch hackathon. Maybe I just work on the Twitch hackathon on my own time. I don't like working on things that you guys can't see, though. That bums me out a bit. But while I'm at GitHub Universe, I could totally just work on the Twitch hackathon, too. I don't know. That's way less fun. Let me get some music going. Ooh, hold up. Anyone want to travel back to the old year of 2000, like 20-0? Whoever's keeping count, yeah, here's number 5. Do I feel a little bad about it? Maybe. I don't feel that bad about it. Ooh, but I don't have the water to pour into it right now. So, yeah. But I think we're at a good moment. I need to go start getting my food ready for gaming stream. We're going to go play some Pal World with Algo Bro, Acorn, and hopefully Robotic Head. We haven't seen Robotic Head yet, though. All right, what's this one? Number 5. Yeah, 5 alive. Hold on. You should have done like a... Number 5 alive, right? Like, you should have done this one. Number 5 is alive. No disassemble. Yeah, no worries, Cake. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. Over here on Twitch, etc. Tomorrow is a work day in which I have so much video editing and like other stuff to do. We'll be back on this stream on Monday. So let's go figure out who we go raid. Yeah, we're at that time of day. Who is live on the Twitch? Who is someone we should raid? Let's go look at it. Now, we had a great stream today. Like, this was so fun. Oh my god, like, seriously, guys. This was an amazing day. We got so much work done. It's kind of insane. Like, it's kind of insane how much work we got done while still being able to just chat and chill and hang out, you know? What's for dinner tonight? Chili dogs. Yep. Takes like 15 minutes max to make. Oh, it's like so easy. All right, so I see Midnight Simon. He's great. We see Captain Coder. We see Productive Time killing it. She's great. Hold up. I haven't had a chance to personally raid Soul Foam yet. Let me double check. Oh, hold on. We just heard that song. Come on, man. This song's good. There we go. Let's at least make sure Soulfoam didn't like immediately unfollow again. All right, he's good. He's good. We got him. Yeah, we'll go raid Soulfoam. I just found his stream just the other day. He seems like a really cool dude. Oh, silly me. All right, I'll sip the whiskey without the water mixer. Oh, you're doing butter chicken? Oh. X Factor, I am jealous of the butter chicken you're eating. I was considering actually ordering out again. I gotta watch the budget. Like, I'm spending way too much money, like, traveling and, like, paying for hotel rooms over the next, like, month and a half. So I gotta, like, maybe consider budget. But, oh, man. I would easily, happily eat butter chicken again. But you know what? Chili dogs are delicious, so I'm going to enjoy it. You enjoy your butter chicken, too. So, Twitter, YouTube, and Algora, thank you all for hanging out. We had a really good day today. I'll see y'all around, for sure. I'll be here on this stream on Monday when you want to hang out. If you want to hang out tomorrow while I'm doing work, that's going to be Griffing and Chill on Twitch. I don't do it to the other platforms. I maybe could at some point if I decide to change up how I do my content there. So, later, you